What's up, gamers? We're live with part 9 of Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Back at it tonight. Right, yeah, we were about to deliver pizzas. Connected to Hartman's lab. Piping hot pizza.
Good morning, Sam.
Let's see.
I see that the armed survivalists have gotten their hands on a new assortment of weapons. And our own arsenal has since been expanded courtesy of the pizza chef. People seem less and less inclined to give others the benefit of the doubt these days. I fear it's going to continue to get harder to earn the trust of strangers in the future.
Right. Alright, let's see what we gotta accomplish today. A lot going on. Oh, that's right, we got a new battery. I think, yeah, we unlock level 3 now. And yeah, I think that's the only place we can put it. I just kind of like the way that looks better. Change color of the bag. There we go. We got the level 3 battery. What do you want, doll man?
That sure looked good, Sam.
This guy. Yeah, we had to get it going a little early today. I was trying to be... Oh, okay. Yeah, we tried to get it going a little bit earlier, but had a number of things I had to get done before I started up today. Been a very busy day, a lot of multitasking.
Nothing like a warm shower after a hard day's labor. Am I right, Sam?
Banishers on PS5. Yeah, Banishers is dope, man. I need to actually play it. I've had it sitting on my desk for a while. I just couldn't get around to it. There's so many games to play. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Nami. Let's see, where are we at actually? Oh, we're over by the pizza spot. That's kind of terrible to like. We could get to Hartman's lab. Terrible. What's up, Pepsi? How you doing? No, I mean there's like not enough hours in the day, dude, for me to yeah, maybe we should do like a supply run. Let's see. Let's do, I always forget where the garage is. Let's do this. Yeah, buy more hours DLC, right? Like, there's so many games I want to play, but like usually, today's kind of a weird exception. But like usually I only have enough time to play one game a day. And usually only for a couple hours, you know? And it's kind of hard to just like assemble multiple games in one day. Be a lot of work. Be a tough deal. Alright, so we're gonna put that away. I don't think we need any of this. Trekking boots. Cycle that. Right, I did a lot. Yeah, today was a lot. And tomorrow I'm gonna go see Superman, so I'm gonna be out and about, gonna be gone. But I do believe we'll be back Saturday night. I'm not sure if we're gonna do more Elden Ring Night Rain. Probably want to fit in some more Dune. We have a lot of work to do on Dune as well. I've checked in on our base a few times this week, and we're like out of power cells, so we can't keep our base powered. So that means the storms are gonna destroy not only our base but all of our equipment inside if we don't find more power cells, which it's kind of looking like, you know, there's only a few of us playing, and maybe we're not getting enough of us in there. Yeah, so we started doing the monorail that way. We discovered these stations. Okay, so we're gonna run the Hartman's lab, the Dowser, and the Distro Center. Oh, the plain pellets. Let me push those on to somebody else. We've already done that. Excited to see Superman 2. It'll be the first Superman film I've seen in theaters. Man, that's gonna be a big deal. That's gonna be pretty huge. I think probably the first one for me was Superman Returns back in 2006. was the year that one came out. I was in high school. And it was a direct sequel to like the Christopher Reeve movies, so it's kind of this really powerful moment of connecting, you know, the stuff my dad grew up with to what I was growing up with, you know. And I had only watched Superman movies on TV or on VHS or eventually DVD, Blu-ray. So it was like really cool. Yeah, to like hear that, see it. And Man of Steel was huge for me. Like that was the movie where like I was cheering, I was just like every punch that was being thrown, I was in my chair feeling it, you know. It was an amazing experience. So I can only hope I feel that way with the new Superman. But there's a part of me that's just kind of lukewarm, and that's really weird to say as like someone who is a huge Superman fan. Favorite character, period. But it's there's just something feels weird, or something's missing, or it just feels kind of bittersweet. Maybe it's the whole way that James Gunn just gutted the DC universe to make his own thing. Yeah, Wonder Woman was alright. It's not the greatest in the world, but like I actually enjoyed that film. Even though I don't enjoy the actress. Nor do I think she has any talent. You know, she's pretty good at playing like a stoic hero, I guess. She pretends to be one in real life. Yeah, the film was alright. Yeah, we could use that. Oh, the second Wonder Woman was horrible. I was like, okay, maybe they'll get it going. You know, I was like, oh, they're bringing back Steve Trevor. This should be good. Yeah, like this will be a love interest that they can kind of mess around with. And I was like, oh, and they're bringing Cheetah, like one of Wonder Woman's iconic villains, and they're bringing Pedro Pascal. I mean, it should have been like a recipe for success, but they literally messed up every single facet, every single thing that you could have messed up. They absolutely messed up in every single way, and they even found a way to misappropriate's the word. Misappropriate Egyptians and Arabs and stuff, which is on par for someone like Gal Gadot. You would want to push that type of agenda to make, you know, anyone who's of that community look bad so that Israel can look good, which is insane considering what they're up to and what they've been up to all this time. Yeah. That's what was so cool. Like, the first movie really showed you Themyscira. And, you know, the 80s mall scene was kind of interesting, like seeing her rescue people, but they were just nostalgia farming. But, like, some of the rescue scenes were pretty cool, like that, and even Justice League, where she's, you know, foiling the bank robbery or whatever. But, ugh. I got nothing nice to say about 84. Ugh. And I wasn't too sure about the casting for Cheetah, but I guess somehow maybe it kind of works. But, I mean, the whole movie was just so atrocious that it was just like, I don't I don't even know what to give. Like I can't even, you know what I mean? Like you can't even like find anything nice to say. You're like, oh, wait a minute. Like hang on. Oh, I'm sure I'll think of something. Oh, Dark Phoenix. Oof. Yeah, I feel like X-Men really lost the plot a long time ago, and I think at this point, like the only way to get like a surefire good X-Men project or a movie, would be 90s X-Men. Go essentially do a live-action 90s X-Men. I don't think I should go that way. Yeah, like the old school costumes and everything. And, you know, if you wanted to connect with the modern MCU, you can, I don't know why there's two. Okay. If you wanted to connect with the modern MCU, just utilize time travel or multiverses, but I feel a little weird saying that because Marvel tends to screw that up too, so I'm gonna tell them just to do it right, but they have a hard time with that. Trying to get us on the right path here. Any of the Spider-Man films after Tobey. I like the Andrew Garfield ones. I wasn't big about Amazing Spider-Man 2. I think the more I watch it, it grows on me in a way. But I just think Amazing Spider-Man 2 had like really like weird pacing and editing. Like the film felt rushed and some of the scenes just didn't connect, and I think it's not because it's a bad movie or a bad writing or plot. It's just like it really matters the way you assemble scenes and try to make things make sense. But yeah, getting to watch like those first 5 Spider-Man movies, like the 3 Tobey ones and the 2 Andrew Garfield ones, I got to see them in theaters again last year, and it was like after each movie, I was in tears, man. I was just like, we really had it so good. And the nostalgia probably kicks in a little bit. But I mean, you know, there's a little bit of, I never thought I'd ever see these movies in theaters again. Kind of overwhelming you. But also the same, like, damn, these movies are really good. And what we're getting with Tom Holland is just, I just don't think it's very good at all. I think he's a bit of a miscast, and he was too young, and even now that he's like pushing 30, he's like, he still looks like he's too young for the role. He just has that baby face type of look, you know, where he's just always gonna look, which is, you know, gift and a curse, you know. But we went from someone who we went from actors who were just the right age to play those roles, you know, being in their 20s and 30s. And I'd say that Tobey and Andrew, even at the age they're at now, they look super great to play Spider-Man. And Andrew Garfield was actually a gymnast, so a lot of his stunts were actually him. It was actually him kicking off walls and doing little backflips and stuff like that. And some of the web swinging scenes were actually done on lines. They didn't have to rely so heavily on CG the way they do now. And, you know, I think the other thing about the Tom Holland thing is the suits. They're all nanotech, you know, it's all Tony Stark. It's, you know, we're only just now getting to a point where it's like, oh, he's going to go back to having like traditional suit and web shooters and whatever. Yeah, I definitely want to try to I know they're doing like the extended edition of Spider-Man 2, and it's going to be in 4K. Like that's supposed to be. I'm going to see if I can catch that. It's supposed to be really crazy. Yeah, I'm here for it. He's a wombat. We already have one. There we go. A lot. Look at how many deliveries. Goodness sake. I just racked all these up and I was like, yeah, we'll deliver them next time. I don't want to get bogged down with running between all these different places, but I think now we needed to clear some space.
Hey Sam, it's always a pleasure. Now then,
Batman,
let's
Superman,
see where we
Justice
are with
League,
regard to
Teen Titans
outstanding orders,
films.
shall we?
Okay. Hell yeah. Some good ones. Yeah, I really like Zack Snyder's Justice League, and you know, there's a lot of really good animated films and TV shows, of course. All right.
Sam,
5 stars with
you're
the
soul
Dowser.
of generosity. Would you accept this token of my gratitude?
Bitter chlorobiote. Rest.
Sam, I've allocated you more materials. Please, take as much as you like.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
$242. Master Deliverer. 62.5 hours.
I'll never be able to repay you for all the orders you fielded for me. Thanks to you, I've honed my dowsing abilities and can cover a wider range than ever before. So, if you ever find yourself in the area and in need of a rest, I want you to know that you can rely on me. I'll set up a room that you can use at any time. You've still got so many people that you need to bring onto the chiral network, don't you, Sam? Let me support you, now and forever. Come and visit whenever you're in the neighborhood. I'll be here.
Can I get a poncho?
Order complete.
No.
Going back.
No poncho. No poncho. No poncho for in. Let's see. DC has done 3 million Batmans. They have so many characters. Like, we were long overdue a Justice League, but like, you know, producers and fans couldn't just let them cook, you know? And I do feel like Batman versus Superman was, like, it's a good film, but like it felt like it was rushing the Justice League. Like, ideally you should have done BVS and then Death of Superman, and then Return of Superman. Like, done some follow-up, like, Superman films. And given him, like, a solo movie to go up against Brainiac or something. And then, you know, have the Justice League get together to confront Darkseid. And there's so many great characters. Like, there's Green Arrow, there's Black Canary, there's Zatanna. You know, you have Matt Ryan sitting there as the perfect Constantine. You know, I don't understand why, you know, it took over a decade or so for them to figure out a Flash movie. And even then, they still fucked it up. And they casted, like, the worst person to be the Flash, you know? Someone with a criminal record. But I mean, over the years they've kind of just stuck with what works, you know, and that was remaking Batman every so long. Every time they wanted to make another sequel, you know, the actor who was playing Batman would be like, nah, I don't think so. Like, no thanks. Not today. Yeah, and the management has been bad, yeah, and I think it's mostly the producers and, you know, the CEOs, the people in the boardrooms. You know, they just weren't letting people cook, and I'm willing to bet they're actually gonna let James Gunn cook, which, you know, for better or worse. But it's kind of unfair that he's probably gonna get that opportunity when there have been multiple directors before him that aren't given that opportunity. They were just so obsessed with trying to copy what Marvel was doing that they didn't realize that Marvel took their time before they got to the first Avengers film. They established most of the heroes. It had movies either currently in the MCU or in the past, and so audiences were familiar with characters before they jumped in the Avengers. I'm trying to decide if I wanna bring cargo. $255. Probably could. I could steal some materials here. I'm gonna do this. We're not gonna build roads yet. But if they'll let me take the metals and ceramics, I will. I don't think they're gonna let me do it. Maybe. They might not let me take all the ceramics. Let me take it. Wait, how much? How are they letting me take all this? Am I crazy? Yeah. Especially when you, like... I know they probably didn't want to cast, like, Grant Gustin from the CW TV universe, you know? But, like, you literally had the best casting, like, right there, dude. Like, someone dedicated to the role... and who was willing to stay clean and not, like, choke out a pregnant woman or, you know, just genuinely be a piece of shit person. You know, just an incredibly low bar to clear, but nevertheless, you know. You have people like him and, like, Henry Cavill that, like, understand the role that they're stepping into and that they kind of have to, in general, behave, you know? And Brandon Routh was the same way. Christopher Reeve, the same way. They were all people who realized the gravity of the role that they were accepting.
Okay.
And that, like, you're going to be a role model for kids. And if you're, like, getting wasted and high and, you know, choking people out and getting into bar fights, it's like, yeah, that's going to reflect bad on the character that you're playing. They're going to say, Mom, Dad, why is Superman, you know, beating up people in the street? Like, that's wrong, you know? I think I want to go to the distro and then we'll work our way. We could do distro and Northern Observatory because we could take this little road right up here. I like that. That idea. Yeah, because most of the cargo is for him. Did I not? I went to Hartman's lab, and I didn't even drop off the cargo. We went there. Like, we actually went there. I'm already, like, brain dead. We're just getting started, and I'm already... I went there and just, like, picked up more cargo. Yep. Didn't even deliver it. I was just like, eh. Nightwing hasn't had a movie? Yeah. Honestly, the Titans live action show that's on HBO Max, it's really good. It's really good. I absolutely loved it. And I'm not even a Titans fan. Like, I'm not, I don't really watch much of their shows or, you know, because they have, like, multiple cartoons or whatever, and I just never got into it. But I was like, damn, this one is good. Now, their Batman wasn't very great. Their casting on that was a huge L, but I will say, the Titans, everyone's well casted. And some of the adventures and stuff that happens, really cool. And so is Doom Patrol. So that's the other shame. Like, Doom Patrol and Titans were doing things that were really cool. Obviously, the CW was doing some really cool stuff too. And, you know, they were building up to a thing where John Diggle was going to be Green Lantern. And then basically Gunn came around and just scrapped all of it. Literally all of it. And he was, you know, Doom Patrol, let's get them to wrap up. Titans, let's wrap it up. Like, he had no... So, I mean, he burned down a lot of shit when he first arrived, and I was like, that's really fun. It was like, there were a lot of really good shows. There were a lot of really good shows. I think what I have seen is, they had an animated film of the Judas Contract, maybe. I saw that, Teen Titans. But yeah, I just never watched the cartoons, because I also think during that era, I was like, I think I was already in college or late high school at the very least. So I was kind of like not watching any of the channels that would have been airing the cartoons and stuff like that. So I have this whole era where I just kind of miss stuff like that. And some of it by choice and some of it just like coincidence, I guess, would be. And I was also very picky about art styles, so I think it was Teen Titans Go where I was like, oh, I hate this art style. And I felt the same way about Batman Beyond, but I'm giving that show a chance now, but I still don't like the premise of the show. I'm like, no, Bruce Wayne is Batman. No one else is allowed to be my Batman. Not that I was like super obsessed with Kevin Conroy, but I liked him. But you know, I was just like, it just feels wrong to let some kid step into the shoes. I was like, I want Bruce Wayne. I was like, Bruce Wayne is Batman. No one else. No one else. Yeah, the art. And I was the same way about The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, but then I tried it and then I loved it. And it's crazy.
I'll try to get your orders processed quickly.
That's exactly what Kong would say. Batman Beyond is great. Bruce is Batman enough.
Didn't expect you
I
to
just
fall
don't
in with
like-
this. You've got
like,
a knack for finding
I like-
lost things.
I like Batman in Gotham by Gaslight. I like Batman in almost every era. I like him in Kingdom Come, even when he gets, you know, the exosuit and the jetpack or whatever. But like in Batman Beyond, where they give him like the wings that sprout out of the suit, like there's no cape. And the cape is key, because that's part of what makes him look like a bat. The stupid little wings that sprout out don't really do it for me. The art style, it's too simplistic. I hate it. And it's just all about, it's just too heavy on futuristic gadgets and tech and stuff. It's not as cool as just modern day Batman, or even old timey Batman, even the Batman where they're like, they give him like the weird 1930s, 1940s noir kind of look like Bruce Timm did in the animated series, like that type of thing. Like that works. I like that. I can't get behind. Essentially, I guess we call it cyberpunk Batman. Like it strips everything that I like about Batman.
Most people
And I'm
would
just like,
avoid
yeah,
traveling in
it's
the rain.
not Bruce.
Not you, Sam.
It's not everything
With
that I
all
love
the rivers
about
in
the
this area,
character.
you wanna
It's
watch
just
your
some
step.
kid who just
Stay
puts
safe.
on a Iron Man suit.
Order completed.
Yeah.
Well done.
It is an opposite opinion, absolutely. Like I could vibe with Gotham by Gaslight, but I can't vibe with Batman Beyond. I just tolerate it, I guess, maybe. But, you know, I've been watching the show and opening my mind to it, so at least I have that level of understanding, and I can understand that other people like it, and I'm not gonna, ruin their good time or whatever. Let's see. I think we're gonna steal some resources. I'm gonna put those in the locker. Do I like Miles Morales? Yeah, I actually don't mind Miles. Like, you know, Peter is kind of my Spider-Man because I grew up with him. I enjoy, like, reading his comics. But I can definitely respect the multiple Spider-Mans. I just can't do it with Batman. I don't know what it is. Like, it's not like a race thing. It's not like, Miles is a perfectly good character. But there are aspects, I guess, I just find more fascinating. And maybe it's just Peter's more relatable to me. And so I stand with that character. But I actually really enjoyed playing the Miles Morales game. I've read some of the comics. Like, you know, he's got good love interests, all that. I just think that, like, the thing is, Miles has everything Spider-Man has. He's got the web shooters. Like, he's not doing ridiculous, stupid shit that Spider-Man can't do. Like, Batman Beyond is relying on future technology to be Batman. He's not good enough to actually be Batman. He's just a dumb teenager in an exosuit. He's literally Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but he becomes Iron Man. Yeah, it's literally Peter Parker becomes Iron Man is Batman Beyond. He's not Batman. He's not the world's greatest detective. He didn't train in every martial arts all over the world. He just kind of wings it, basically. Literally. Yeah.
Please give it your
Yeah, maybe that's the root of it. I need a little Batman Beyond therapy session. Just like, wow. That's the depths. I just don't like it. Well, Bruce is only a grouch when he's an old man, you know, which, you know, give him credit. He's been at it for so damn long, he becomes bitter, you know? And he doesn't want to train some young, dumb kid to take over his mantle, you know? It's not fair to put his burden on other people, you know? He was determined to do the role together, or forever and to die doing what he dedicated his life to doing. You always imagine, you know, someday some criminal would eventually get the upper hand on him. Or, you know, his heart would give out. Just, you know, there it is. Dang it. Damn food ration. How close are we here? Okay, we're 4.5 stars. That's a very stingy shelter. And so now we're working on the pizza chef and the architect and of course Hartman's lab. I will give one piece of credit here. I am a little sad that WB didn't let the creators of Into the Spider-Verse make a Batman Beyond film. I actually think that would be really cool. I just don't want to see a live-action Batman Beyond. I'd rather see 100 Batman movies and remakes of Batman movies. But you know what? I do think an animated film would be perfect. Live action, let's leave it to the real Batman. The real Batman. Ooh, I gotta say that in front of Kong. Upset him greatly. No. Nah, we'll be alright. The real, not my Batman. And the thing is, I like Will Friedle, but Will Friedle also said he doesn't want to do any Batman Beyond stuff anymore without Kevin Conroy. And that's the same thing Mark Hamill said. He said, I don't want to do any Joker projects without Kevin Conroy. So you're kind of fucked all around unless you like recast Terry McGinnis, which I imagine you might do for a live action film or for anything at this point.
Thanks
you
for
know?
coming to see us.
Will Friedle can only pretend to be a 18-year-old or whatever he was, you know, for so long.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, Conroy was dope, and I think the world should have been a little more merciful about allowing other people to voice Batman, because they were very cruel to Roger Craig Smith when he took over in Batman Arkham Origins and did a really good job.
I wish you all the best, Sam.
I don't know.
Pay us another visit soon so we can chat again.
The world needed to understand that he was not going to live forever, and you know, people learned the hard way that he didn't live forever. And it hurts, but you know, people were like, no one can ever. And it's like, guys, you know, we've seen this with James Bond, like the casting changes. We've seen it with live action Batman. Like, eventually it's gotta, you know, everyone has their time. Exactly. And so, you know, now we have a bunch of people voicing Batman. Some do a really good job, and others I'm like, okay, I'm fine. I really like Jensen Ackles. I think he does a really good job. Troy Baker, of course, has voiced both Batman in the Telltale series and Joker in Batman Arkham Origins. I mean, he's incredibly talented. I wouldn't even mind him being in more DC animated projects, voicing him. But I think Jensen Ackles could play him both in real life and in a voice acting sense. Yeah, Troy Baker is everyone. I mean, sometimes he even plays me, you know. Sometimes I'm not even here during the stream. He just comes in and voices my lines. Yeah, Jensen's dope, man. And I wonder what they would do. They would have to work in Jared Padalecki. They'd have to find a way to let him I don't know what he. Wait, Jared Padalecki is like old Nightwing or something? He wouldn't. He's not that old, but I mean, you know, he could be like a, you know, a Nightwing that's almost around that age. I don't know. He could do something. Nightwing with a beard, because I feel like Jared doesn't shave the beard anymore. This part. That's a new shelter. Metagenomics. I guess we gotta look for orders there. Dude, Troy Baker could do it, like a one-man show. Just in a tiny black box theater. Or just let him be in a video game where he's just like, I'm Daredevil, I'm Kingpin, I'm Karen, I'm Foggy. Like what? Roy, what are you doing, bro? Gonna let someone else play? I know he said he really badly wants to be Daredevil in a Marvel game, so I'm hoping someday they'll give it to him, because I think he could crush it. Nice, Marvel. I'm excited to hear that, man. The Superman film's amazing. Hey, man, I'm hoping I love it as much as you do. I'm gonna have to waste 320 to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna go see Superman tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. And maybe we'll do a pod on Sunday or something. Depending. I want to do this, but I also don't want to... The odds of us, like, crashing and hitting a rock are pretty high. Just worried we're gonna hit a... Let me see here. I think... Yep. See, I got some precious cargo right there. Yeah, I still buy films. Yeah, I buy a lot of stuff on like Blu-ray. Yeah, like I don't really like the whole streaming thing, even though I have streaming services obviously, but I still prefer having hard copies of my films. Famous star. That's crazy. Physical media is the only way, yeah. I buy a lot of my music on disc. I would do vinyl, but I don't have a vinyl player, so I have some vinyls. I still think CD is probably the best modern approach, because vinyl does degrade over time. Yeah, man, I'm having a blast with this game. It's been a lot of fun playing it. And I've been trying to take a few days off here and there. Okay, so we're gonna... Shouldn't have done this. Yeah, once you hit the brakes... How are my power gloves almost ruined? What are they doing to get ruined? We're driving a car. Oh, I guess maybe the snow's getting on them. Because it's an open cabin now. Yeah, games on disc whenever I can. I mean, sometimes it's not feasible, and sometimes I'll be getting, like, you know, physical copies or collector's editions, and like other people will be coming into my stream, be like, I'm already 20 hours in, and I'm the dumbass waiting on a physical copy, you know? In the age where everyone just gets their stuff digital so they can play the minute a game comes out and as fast as they can download it. Sometimes it bites me in the ass being that way, but... And especially with like deluxe editions having like digital only. You like pay all this money to get some sort of digital copy of a game, and to get some great collector's edition, then they'll be like, yeah, we couldn't afford to put a disc in there, but you know, thanks for the $200 and enjoy your plastic statue. You know? What? Stop it. Cargo, chested. What cargo? I can't tell. Oh, that might be the cargo I dropped last stream near the end. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I'm constantly I try not to let that burn me down, but there are times where people are constantly in chat talking about how they are so much faster at playing a game than I am, or how they beat the game in 8 hours. And, I got all the achievements. And I'm just like, there's no way you could have like actually enjoyed the game, and like you just wasted your money. You paid $80 for like, what, that's like $10 an hour worth of gaming? Like, you got screwed, brother. Like if I buy like an RPG and I get 200 hours out of it and you only get 70, like, guess who got their money's worth, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's usually my response. I'm like, that's great, man. Good for you. Good for you. Happy for you. Thanks. Yeah, and then they get mad that there's no DLC, yeah. Be like, oh my god, I beat the game so fast. When's the next game? Dude, these games take like 6 years to make. It's your fault you beat it in the first week, you know? You kidding me? We don't make games just for you, princess. Made for everyone. And maybe it's something that comes with age. You learn to like enjoy things more. You know, you don't scarf down your food fast. You don't chug all your drinks. You know, you enjoy the taste and flavor of things, and you don't fast forward through stuff when you're watching movies. You know, you watch everything. You enjoy every moment. But that's some old man complaining right there. 'Cause everyone nowadays fast forwards through the opening credits. I'm like, nah, let the theme play. Let the theme play. Put my phone away when I watch a show, you know? Don't sit here and look at TikTok while I'm trying to watch a movie. Can't do it. Gotta respect the artist and their creation. I mean, maybe it's because a lot of us grew up in a generation before the internet and before all the social media that we have that sort of like respect, or just the idea that you could like not multitask while you're watching a movie, just be present in the moment, you know? Yeah, everyone just I'm pretty sure that's what people do whenever these series like come out on streaming, they load up the last episode so they can write a review, you know? Crazy. They'll be like, oh my god, I can't believe it ended that way. And skip to the secret ending. Oh no, we don't have enough. No. No. I hate it. Why? For real, right? New streaming show comes out. Skip to the end credits. Fast forward. And they'll be like, series was too short. Episodes were boring. Missable. It's like, were you watching your phone the whole time, or were you watching the film? The TV show, whatever. What a time to be alive. In an era where no one pays attention and nothing matters. Terrain sucks. We made it, but at what cost? The truck is rusting. Yeah, just short. Having the resources we need. Let's see, can I pull in here? Like this, technically this place isn't online, but can I get the truck repaired? Probably not. Yeah. Probably not. Yep, not on the chiral network. Yeah, we have to get to that point in the story. Gee. Now what am I supposed to do? I don't know what to do. We have to go back the way we came. It's too shitty to drive this way and then hit the road and then go better to just turn around and go. This sucks. But I chose this. I wanted to dump materials. I think we have enough battery to be able to make it. Good being the keyword. Good. Also gonna rain and snow the whole way. Rain and snow, yeah, it messes with things like the snow slows you down whether you're driving or walking. The snow damages your vehicles and your cargo faster, especially if it's actively snowing. Yeah, and the rain can affect like your traction, whether it's on vehicles or on foot. And even just walking on this rocky terrain, you can trip over a rock and fall. I mean, there's so many like little hazards that you don't consider, from like loose rocks to tripping over a stone, or like when I'm in the vehicles, if I hit like a small boulder, I can, damage my cargo. Even the kind of boulder that you would think you could just drive over. Be okay. And of course, whether you're traveling uphill or downhill, that affects your traversal. That's why it truly is a simulation of walking. It's actually real. Like, people drop it as a diss, but it's like, no, it's actually one of the most accurate simulations of movement, period. Don't see the lines. Be wrong. Okay, we're making it. We're making it. Yep. Leave me alone. Go, go, go. Alright, we did it. I don't know if that was worth it or not, but here we go. Yeah, we're not even... We're just through the danger zone. We're like halfway to the mine, which I think we might be able to repair the vehicle there. Killing me. We're in the yellow. We're running out of battery. gotta get back on the chiral network or we're not gonna be able to. Oh no, we're in the red. Oh, we have to go way up there. No. We are, as some like to say, oops. I think we'll stick to the trail. I know the monorail would get us through if we could actually get on and ride, but I knew we were going to be just short of building it, but I wanted to put as much resources as I could into it. I think I'm still losing battery even though we're coasting downhill. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, footprints. This is not a good idea. Please. Right? Chiral helicopter? Could you imagine? Alright, I might cry if, dude, we're nowhere close. I don't know if we're gonna make it. We're still not on the network. Damaged some cargo going over that rock. I didn't have time for that. Come on, it's about to die. We made it. Generator. Hug your emotional support kangaroo. Listen, I named him Crispy, so he's a good boy. He's a good boy. We love him. We need to go pay him a visit. You can always pick him out because he's just a little. He's got a little bit of some black fur for some reason. Got that crispy fur. You can always pick him out. Oh man, look at how rusted it is. Can we fix it here? I don't know if we can. No. No, it's not fixable. Okay, we're gonna go to the architect, then down to the pizza chef. Crispy. He's a good little fella. Gotta check in on our boy. Am I going the wrong... What way am I going right now? What do I think I'm doing right now?
Now entering chiral network coverage.
Went in a big circle. We got past the birds. No. Oh no. Oh no. Did I make a dum-dum? Yeah, I think we made a dum-dum. Okay, here we go, here we go. Just take it easy. Just a nice... Yeah. You'll pay for this, Spider-Man. Alright. Straight ahead. There we go. Just have one shirt to deliver to this guy.
special night, don't you think? Let me just take a look at the orders. Thanks for the extra cargo, John. Could have sworn it was lost for good.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
The nights out here are long, so stay safe.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Okay, we could do that. Timefall resistant wood. We're headed that way anyway.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Out of the way, you little animal. Can't run you over.
You're mine.
Wowzer!
That's one.
That's the way. Gotcha. Snag.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, I'm not seeing any timefall in the area. It looks like all the rain is way out there. Might try to grab these sleeping pills for Hartman's lab. Come on. Hell yeah.
That's the way.
Not sure why all these rocks are arranged like that. Maybe we'll find out. What happened here? You placed the ramp wrong. Now no one can use it. What are you doing?
You're mine.
Here we go.
Welcome, and thank you for coming. I'll reveal the orders now.
Go. It's a Atami?
Marvelous. Far more than I needed.
A Legend of Legends. Does that get us to 50? I think that's 50 Legend of Legends deliveries. Yep. That's quite a number.
Thanks. And be careful out there.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, we have to deliver this pizza to a new shelter. The data scientist. Alright, we're gonna run over to Hartman's lab, and then we'll probably like rest and recalibrate. Or I don't know, maybe we can make it back over here to the ship. Yeah, but that's our next story mission, is to deliver that pizza over there. Which makes sense, because this guy literally makes pizza. Yeah, look at him. He's tossing it right now. Look at that. I love it. Mamma mia. Well, you know what we could do is... that's a vital delivery. Pizza is more important than anything. Do this. Oh, and we can finally repair this. Look how rusted it is.
Patched up and good to go.
Patched up and good to go. Okay, hang on. Okay. So I guess it's math time. Let's see. 360. plus 1440, so we got 1800, and then we got special alloys. Oh, I forgot to add. Hang on. Let's see. 1800 plus 1440. 3240. 1560 plus 720 is 2280, and that's just to add one extra link that we know of that's probably going to start wrapping us around the mountain, and we're not sure where that's going to take us, if it's going to bring us all the way around or not. I don't know. 'Cause I know we don't see any more out here, and I know all we've seen are roads out here. So I don't know if there's, you know, gonna be a facility out here where it all stops at, maybe. Or there could be another mine out here. Where it all links up to, or a city, some sort of hub. I don't know. What do you think? Should we actually go ahead and link that up, or should we drop off our deliveries and then consider doing some story stuff? Because honestly, I don't think we're gonna benefit from this. Like, even getting it to here, we don't have this distro center online, and it's gonna take ages for us to wrap it around this way. So there's not gonna be a benefit for probably tens of hours from now. I don't know. It might be wise to unload some of the anything that's not metal or ceramics. We could continue making roads, but catching animals, that's it. Only priority. Yeah, I'm just gonna run to Hartman's lab, because look how much cargo we have for her. I'll leave that here. So metals and ceramics. Okay, there's lightweight. I'm gonna bring a lightweight.
How you been holding up?
And dismantle that bridge. Cause it doesn't serve a purpose. They'll just build it for fun. That's probably one of the most annoying things about the series as a whole. Like you have trolls that are
Definitely not alone.
Yeah, I think this guy has a helmet too. I don't think we can take chances on people with helmets unless we get a shot at their face. No, don't freeze. Come on. Please don't. No, come on. Come on, game. We're gonna have to shut it down. Restart. I hope we get a good save, because I think we were off to a good start there. God damn it. It saves pretty regularly. It might save like right before we did the mule camp right there, but I, still would have liked to have had some progress after taking out those 2 enemies. See. Yeah, it was like 10 minutes ago. Killing me. That loads in chapter 1. Be like, and we're starting the whole game over. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, it loads in really fast. Like, it's insane. And once you hit the title screen, like, it's literally a button press and then you're in the game. Like, it's insane and it's strange how fast that all works. Okay. Now I gotta destroy this bridge again. night. Yeah, guy has a helmet on. Right in the face. Stealing things. There we go. Okay. I wish we could carry these guys, because now... Now I think it's gonna get seen. And this guy, he's on the other side of the pillar, so can't take him out. Okay. I like the camo. I like the camo that guy has.
Are you injured, Sam?
Hey!
I think we got him. Job well done, right? Still got it. Resins. Okay, we're gonna run some of this back to the ship, the Magellan, and then we'll run up to Hartman's. Let's see, did I hit that one? Remember if I hit that particular spot there. Let me see.
Let's get a move on.
Let's run this back here for now. Job well done. It's a little more intense clearing out these mule camps. They're a lot more heavily armed. They have, like, those guys have jetpacks now. But I managed to take out most of the jetpack guys. So we didn't have to see them in action this time. Alright, I'm trying to, like, trying to concentrate on, like, is that in the tool rack? Okay, the assault rifle's fine then. So we'll load that. See, I was asking a second ago. Okay, I know we hit this one. This mule post box. Trying to remember if we hit this one over here. I think we did. Oh, maybe. No, I don't think I've been to this one.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Let's see. No, because I would have grabbed all this. I don't care there to run cargo out to the dowser. Not anymore. Hey, can we... Hello? I don't know if we can do this. Maybe. Gonna grab these resins here.
You're mine.
Whoa. Okay, aid request, chiral bridge. Okay, we could do that. Those are two things we can do. The Takeout 5 Watchers was bugged, though. I couldn't get that to work last time we tried that. It's driving me nuts, because I've been able to do every aid delivery for shelters. Kind of infuriating.
Somebody lend me a hand! Keep on keeping on! Hey, Hey, mine's heavier. Go!
I've been waiting for you.
That's a lot.
I see the weather's still poor. Thanks for coming regardless. One moment while I review orders. You really went above and beyond. My research is really going to kick on now. You're a truly generous
4
soul,
stars.
Sam.
Oh my
Everything
god, we
but
got the
7
level
more.
4
I
battery.
hope this data is to your liking.
I'm gonna have to
Do you have enough materials? Let me
replace
make-
that.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
64 hours.
Proud to say, I took the extra
Go
battery
gamers.
and made it even more compact. It wasn't easy to achieve this without sacrificing capacity, but I wanted to give you something I knew would be of use. If it helps you to bring more people into the fold, it's all worth it. Hartman and I aren't the only ones struggling with 21-minute syndromes, you know. In fact, it seems that more and more people are developing conditions that function on the same cycle. Most of them are involved in temporal or biological research now. We're scattered all over, but the chiral network has allowed us to share our discoveries with one another. There's my daughters for a start. You see, 21-minute syndromes appear to be linked to the rhythms of the Earth itself.
Really?
And those of us who suffer with dooms are especially sensitive to these natural cycles. My daughters have dedicated themselves to the study of temporal and biological phenomena. In fact, you might cross paths with them someday. They're right here in Australia.
Okay.
I hope I can call on you again.
Weird for her
Please,
not to mention
tell our friend I say hello.
who they are, or if I've met them yet.
Well done.
Go back to the ship? Cause yeah. Go back to the ship. And then up. I think we had something to do for the architect. Yeah, back to my main job, Death Stranding. That's where we're at, Jay. That's where we are, dude. It's crazy. That really is. That really is the vibe. There is so much. And I'm just gonna put all this in the truck. I don't think we needed most of that out here. Yeah. No deliveries.
Oh,
Do a quick spa. Quick rest up.
This is the life.
Yeah, Dollman's chilling. DB's chilling.
Ba ban ba ban ban ban. Ban 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 ban. Ban 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 ban. Ba ban 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 ban. EU Dana. EU Dana. Oh hell yeah. Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in.
Soak it in. Do those backstrokes, Dollman. 10 out of 10. Okay, so we should be fully rested. Got our stamina.
Feeling.
Good to go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what to put. I think they took away the spa symbol. I'm not seeing it in this game. There used to be a sign where you could, and maybe I'm just not finding it, but no, I don't find the game as slow at all. I mean, it's a bit of a slow burn in terms of story, you know? I think the first game and the second game have that in common, but I mean, this game it's got a lot more action, a lot more stealth and stuff like that. Today we're kind of taking it easy in terms of gameplay, so it's always the people that are like, this game's boring, and then, you know, they happen to be here during the 30 minutes or the couple hours where I'm just kind of, you know, running around, running some cargo. But, you know, 30 minutes ago we were sniping mules and choking out bad guys, you know, with the strand wire and, you know, things like that. So it's kind of hard to like catch the high action moments or the big story moments at those opportune times during like an 8 to 11 hour stream. We can't really. Can't get it. But yeah, it's really fun, and you know, I've never been bored playing either of the games. Either the first one or the second one, and I've played the first one several times on every platform it's come out on. So I think we're gonna go back to the ship, run an order up to the architect, and we're gonna build a chiral bridge there. I don't know that we're gonna need anything. Yeah, and honestly, I don't know. I feel like maybe within the first hour, I feel like the story picks up. But yeah, it is kind of a slow burn. Yeah, the story really does pick up at that point. And I was honestly surprised. But I think it has the ability to do so because the stakes were raised from the first game. So you already understand whatever's happened in the first game, and they don't have to spend that time building. Let's see, let's drop this off right here. Oh, ship. We need to change our color on the truck. Okay. Vehicle is good. Let's see, what color should we... You know what, blue doesn't look bad. Blue and dark blue, maybe? Oh, yellow's, oof, yellow is a bit much. But we could do, like, bridges yellow. Honestly, I'm here with the navy. Too subtle. Good horror movies? My favorites are... What is it? Let's see. Dead Silence. Boogeyman. What year was Boogeyman? Because I think there's multiple Boogeyman movies. Because, like, it wasn't... Yeah, not the 2023. Yeah, I think it was 05. Yeah, I think, like, early 2000s horror kind of peaked. What's some other good ones? 1408 ain't bad. I mean, Silent Hill ain't bad as far as, like, horror movies go. You know? there's stuff like Jaws and Deep Blue Sea, shark movies, you know, whatever. But like I'm a fan of stuff that blends between like reality and supernatural, just a nice middle ground there. Any of the Conjuring films are really good too. But I mean, that's a good start. I don't like movies about like exorcisms or kids. Like The Grudge was alright, The Ring is good, but you know, like when I think best movies, I'm torn between Boogeyman and Dead Silence, and it's because Boogeyman handles horror in a really good way, where it doesn't show you what the Boogeyman looks like. And I think they do a really good job with that. Yeah, I didn't like the latest Evil Dead, no. I like the original trilogy, and I believe it was like 2013 where they did the one where the girl was the main character instead of like a guy. But yeah, I wasn't a fan of Evil Dead Rise. I think it just shows that the concept is worn out and doesn't work in modern day. I think Evil Dead had some humor and some camp to it, and I just found that movie to be kind of disgusting and like hard to watch. It broke my heart because, you know, I like Evil Dead, but I think they peaked with Army of Darkness, greatest movie in that trilogy. But yeah, I really feel like we haven't had good horror movies probably the past decade or more. I think we've just been sitting on total shit. I mean, like, Get Out was alright. Like, it was, you know, I think it's a powerful movie that speaks to a good message. But is it like a good horror movie that stands up against the greats? Nah, not really. I don't think I could say that. Why do I still have this on my back? I thought we were gonna take that off. Yeah, I'm pretty heartbroken and a little jaded on the state of the horror movie industry. I think they've fallen a great deal. They've fallen a long way. Broke my heart. Oh, we should have grabbed the dowsing rod while we were over there. Let me see. Do we have that boost? Let's see, where is... we only have boost level 1. Let's craft a boost level 3 if they'll let us. I don't know. Deep Blue Sea is a classic though. I gotta say that's one I love to go back to. Also, just Supernatural is a TV series. That's a good one. Constantine had a good TV series that was good horror. But, you know, still within the DC Comics realm. That was dope. Alright, we're gonna fabricate a boost skeleton, level 3. I think we do it in gold. Cycling recommended. Okay. I'm gonna try this speed skeleton. See how good that goes.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
Oh, I forgot to upgrade the battery. So let's do extra battery level 4. Okay, we could do a mini extra battery. I don't think the spare, yeah, that won't fit. Or I could do more grenades. I'm not a grenade guy though. I don't really use a lot of grenades. Okay. Let's see how quick we can get up here. Oh, there's an order for the architect. Yeah, we finished the first game several times. Be it on PS4 back when it came out, beat the director's cut on PS5, beat the director's cut on PC, beat the director's cut on Xbox, and that was, you know, we started it when it came out. I think that was like November, and we wrapped it up maybe, I don't know, a couple weeks before this game launched. So I mean, we were pretty fresh on the story. And I mean, I think if the first game comes out on the Switch too, I'll play it again there. And I do need to play it on mobile, but I don't know how that's gonna go. We might save that for our, you know, our yearly playthrough. You know, if it doesn't come out on the Switch during the next year, you know, we can play like the Android or Apple version or whatever. Try that out. But yeah, I think the first game still holds its own. You know, I think this game adds some more action to it. There's some quality of life improvements and new weapons and vehicles and moves and stuff. They've definitely expanded the hand-to-hand combat and stuff like that. So So, I mean, I think each game has their strengths and weaknesses, you know? There are things that are in this game that weren't in the first one. There's things that are in the first game that are not in this game. And so I think that makes it to where both games are still worth playing or revisiting. 'Cause you're not really gonna miss out on anything. Or you are, well, I don't know, whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. But you know, there are reasons that I'll be like, damn, I want to play the first game. And there are reasons that I'll want to play this one. And I think the only difficulty now is, you know, my yearly playthrough that I would do. Like, what do I do now? Do I replay both games every year? Like, I didn't really think about that until recently, and I was like, I don't know. We'll have to see how this one goes, and you know, is it fun to replay? I imagine it is, but I think that was one of my big concerns. Chemicals, nah. Hartman's lab, we'll grab that.
Oh. Almost toppled over.
Just like that, Sam.
Damn, this might be the new way to get Cairo crystals, is hang out at night and look for these little guys. Spider-Man game, yeah, it's good stuff, man. I'm looking forward to Wolverine if they get that out. I don't know. We haven't seen any gameplay yet. I know it's coming though. I'm looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to part 3, you know. How are they gonna wrap up the series with a, you know, a meaningful finale? 'Cause I feel like that'll be it. They'll make a trilogy, and then I would love to see them move on to another superhero. I'd love to see him potentially do like Daredevil. I don't even know how they would do it. I just want to see him do it. I think they could reuse their map of New York City and just, you know, play it out with other heroes. Maybe even do an Avengers game. That's what I was hoping, is that Spider-Man 2 or 3 would like link us in to the Avengers, and then we could go from there. Oh, I need to build that Cairo bridge. I forgot about that. Let me go drop these delivery and the resources. Here we go. Yeah, I played all the Batman games. We might do a replay here at some point. Be fun to
Reviewing status of orders.
go back, either
wait to see how they
replay the
went.
series or just like maybe try to like get some of the achievements. I think I have all the Riddler trophies, but it's always like little things here and there. That could be fun too, just to go back and play them a little bit. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a replay. That's something I usually do every now and then, every couple years, you know. But we've kind of already done that several times.
Thanks. And
But I do have some older Batman games I want to play. I want to play some of the older ones that
Order completed. Well done.
that were before the Arkham series. 'Cause some of those were all right, and some of them led to what would be the Arkham series. Some of those games built the house that Arkham lives in. There's a couple other comic book games too that we've been holding on to. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see. What is that on my back? What is that? I think it's not showing up because we're looking at the share locker. Oh, it's for her. Shit. Alright. Well, we are heading that way, aren't we? Okay, make it work. Yeah, Batman's dope. Arkham Origins is my jam. We'll definitely run through Arkham Origins around Christmas time. I think that'd be dope. Okay, Cairo Bridge over here. Muramasa. Yeah, their bridge didn't even cover the distance here.
Feels good.
All right. Let's see. Let's do that. Miles Morales around Christmas time, that's perfect. Yeah, it kind of fits in. Like, it's snowing in New York, so it goes into like Christmas and New Year's, right? So it's kind of magical, Sam. Makes a lovely sound when I walk across it. I remember that these bridges don't work during periods of timefall. Yep. Yeah, so we gotta run. Where is it? Right. Oh, it's over there. Okay. We can knock these two out. There we go. Guess. What was I gonna make? I was gonna make something. Oh, a carrier, I think. You know what? Let's head that way, and then we'll do that. And then we'll go there.
Delivery route finalized.
Going. Where am I from? Texas. Still in Texas, man. I'm gonna have us rappel right next to this. Oh no. Oh no, what do you mean unsuitable? Oh no. What? Oh, we are screwed. I should have brought a ladder. Yeah, US is great, man. It's just hard to live here. There's certain areas where the cost of living is much lower and more affordable, but people are having a really hard time making ends meet, and then with, you know, people being kidnapped off the streets, you know, whatever race, you know, certain people might be, and prone to being disappeared, much like Nazi Germany. So, you know, probably not the best place to be right now, but I don't know what to do. This is even harder. I feel like if we drop, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, we can't drop. And it's not letting me strafe. Yeah, usually I can strafe a little bit. But yeah, it used to be the land of opportunity, you know, the place where you could come and make a life for yourself and build a family and a business. And, you know, now they want to shut the door on people that want to come and do that. I think we're going to have to go back up. Yeah, it's not even crime and drugs. It's not even that. That's not even the worst issue. It's our government choosing to, you know, just pull immigrants off the street and throw them into random prisons, you know? That's what Hitler did. It's our country, which is a land of immigrants, turning its back on the immigrants, you know, including myself, you know, immigrants that built this country. You know, we're all immigrants unless you're a Native American, you know. You did not come from here, you know. So, you know, we're all guests in this land. It's our duty to take care of it and to share it with others, you know, and let people come to this country and, you know, experience the wonderful opportunities that we have as well. Let other people, you know, become a part of this great democratic experiment, you know, democracy. See, yeah, I think we could put one right here, maybe. I've never had a problem like doing a climbing route like this. I've never. This is refreshing. I've never had one that's quite this difficult. We're gonna need. Yeah, I think we got to go back up. I ran out of this. I mean, everyone's an immigrant, unless you're a Native American, you know? Like cowboys and Indians, if you're one of them, like, you're an immigrant. So, I mean, I may have been born in this country, but, you know. My mom's side of the family are Palestinians. So, I mean, they fled the Nakba where, you know, Israelis were going door to door, murdering people and stealing their land, and beating people, and setting people on fire with flamethrowers, you know. They're doing all sorts of cruel things and taking land. So they decided that, you know, in order to have a family and to, you know, chase the opportunities that exist in America, move to America, immigrate. But they couldn't get in New York at Ellis Island, so they lived in Mexico for 10 years, and then they immigrated, you know, legally, of course, into the United States. And that's that. And all we're asking is that everyone else be allowed that opportunity to flee persecution and war and famine, and even just people who just want to come here to seek opportunity, you know, people that come and want to invent things and want to, you know, create new forms of technology and stuff like that. Want to provide those opportunities to bring more people to this land so that they can all be a part of our great country. But, you know, we can't do that if we're closing the doors to people and saying, oh, well, only people of this race or socioeconomic status can be allowed into our country. You know, this is not just a country that's just for white people or just for young people or just for old people. You know, it's not just for rich people or just for poor people. It's for everyone. And that's what's crazy. Is that somewhere along the way, I think Republicans especially have lost those values, and even the Democrats have forgotten, you know, what America is all about. And it's a shame. Okay, so we got a cargo recovery on my left. I'm gonna go over there.
So far, so good.
Uh-huh.
I mean, we're all immigrants, man. Whether you're, you know, white, Italian, Mexican, Arabic, Chinese, Japanese. Or where you come from. Unless you're Native American, you know. You don't have claim to the land that we're living in here.
You should have more faith in yourself.
Alright, so auto arrange some cargo there. Do that. Sun's coming up. Let's see if we can make our way for our pizza delivery. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not Indian though. But yeah, Palestinian. It confuses everybody. Growing up, you know, people wanted to insult me based on my race, and they could never figure it out. You know, some people were like, "Oh, he's white," and other people were like, "Oh, he's Mexican." Other people would be like, you know, like no one ever guessed, like no one ever said like Arab or anything like that. They just couldn't fathom that idea in Texas, I guess, which might be even more racist. But yeah, it's like a lot of people didn't really weren't super effective at being insulting. They're like, tell me your race so I know which slur to use. What are you talking about, dude? Are you Indian? Nope. Are you Jewish? Nope. Definitely not. Furthest from it. Far from it. We have nothing against the Jewish people. It's the Zionists that are the ones that murder us. But, you know, they use the Jewish religion as an excuse to steal land. They use Judaism as a tool so that they can say that they have claim to a land that they don't live in and that they don't belong in. And they have no historical claim to.
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
Hey, we got some porters. What's up, guys?
Keep on keeping on.
What, brothers?
Thank you. Kindly.
Sam.
This one's for you. Thanks for the help. Came in handy. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Wait, there's another group of porters? What are you guys doing? Man. 4 porters in one area? Get an image from. There it is. Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of racism, and the UK has to deal with that as well, unfortunately. They have a lot of racism over there as well. Where they don't want Arabs or other people, which is horrible. Because they're Islamophobic over there as well. You know, it's a worldwide problem that people are gonna have to get used to. Is, you know, there are different people with different religions that, you know, exist all over the world as they should.
There's always more work for the willing.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, let's keep going on foot. I'm having fun.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Sam. One dowsing rod. Okay. There we go. It's about England becoming a Muslim country overall, and its origin is Christianity. Maybe, but is that not rooted in racism? That because this is actually a common racist theory that the Ku Klux Klan has here in America, and the way they understand it, they call it white displacement theory, and they're so afraid that every other race is going to encapsulate them, and then whites will become the minority. They're so much in fear of that, and they're worried that they're going to be persecuted in the ways that they used to go around, you know, lynching black people and, you know, having slaves and, you know, doing all the things that they do and, you know, hanging people on crosses and burning them. That's an excuse that they've used for a long time, is that, you know, we have to maintain the white Christian country of America. And they're willing to do so by, you know, obviously killing and kidnapping people, right? And by what ICE is doing, you know, taking people off the streets, it's got all the racists in our country, like, very excited. And so I think England very much has the same issue, where they're looking at themselves like, oh, we can't let these Arabs or these Muslims or whatever you want to categorize them as, they're saying, you know, oh, we can't let them outnumber us because, you know, look how badly we've treated them over the years. Like, watch what's going to happen, you know? So they may say it's not about racism, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's exactly what it is. They're just sugarcoating it. Unfortunately. Uh-oh.
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
I think I threw that one a little too close. Did we kill him or stun him? Oh, they're popping now. But I mean, what's wrong with having those people in the country? If there's a problem, then, you know, it needs to be clear. What is it? Is it racism? Are you scared of people of another religion being in your country? What's wrong with the Muslim religion? You know, they believe in God. They believe in Allah. They believe in peace. They believe in treating your neighbors well. You know, respecting one another.
Brennan Barrett.
All these religions are very much the same. You know, whether it's Buddhism, Christianity, you know, the Muslim faith. It's, you know, all these different religions pull from the same things, you know. Peace, the golden rule, you know, clothing the sick, or clothing the naked, healing the sick, you know, feeding the hungry, doing well for your fellow man, you know, all those things. are the common thread. So it's just it's also probably people that are legitimately afraid of change, and they may not be racist in that assumption. They might just be afraid of, wow, things are not going to be the same. But I mean, you know, everything changes at some point. It's the way it is. The way life is. So demanding that one country needs to be one specific race, you end up with a problem, or a race or a religion. You end up with a problem like what Israel has, where they believe that only Jews are welcome there, and most of them aren't practicing Jews. They're Zionists. They are people who have the political belief that this land is theirs, and that anyone else, whether it's Christians or Muslims or any Arabs or anyone else but them, you know, can be executed. That's what they believe. As their political motives is to ethnically cleanse the land and take it by force. So that is what you call an ethno-state. So basically what you would be saying is that London or England or whatever needs to be an ethno-state. It needs to be a Christian-only state. And how are you going to maintain that? Are you just going to lock off the borders? Are you going to say that, oh, if you're this race or this religion, you can't come in? Like, how does that make England a great and powerful country if it's nothing but a bunch of white Christians, you know? Yeah, I know Muslims. I have friends who are Muslims. There's nothing wrong with it. There's plenty of people. Yeah, they have, you know, every religion has strict codes. Even Christianity. Christianity has those as well. We don't obey a lot of them anymore. We've sort of modernized the religion and bastardized some of the stuff. But, you know, they have standards about how men and women are supposed to dress and how they're supposed to maintain themselves in public, and, you know, in a way they hold themselves to higher standards than even Christians do. And where a lot of Christian churches will turn the homeless away because they don't want to feed into their addictions, or just give them money that they can go spend on drugs. You know, a lot of other churches, you know, mosques and such, will let those people in and legitimately try to help them, and not in trying to convert them, but just, like, you know, doing it out of what is the right thing. Was the right thing to do. So, nothing wrong about, you know, religions having different traditions or different standards, you know. Nothing wrong with any of that. Doesn't oppress anybody or restrict anyone's freedom. It doesn't hurt other people, you know. So, if it's not hurting other people, it's not really a problem. And of course, there's always going to be extremists, right? There were extremist jihadists that, you know, are the cause of terrorist attacks. There are obviously the Zionist Jews that are genociding Palestinians as we speak. And there are extremist Christians that go around, you know, shooting up African American churches here in the U.S. Most of the school shooters have been white nationalist Christians. No faith is free from any type of wrongdoing or persecution even. So, just the way it is. And so we need to accept, you know, our brothers and sisters, no matter what religion they are. You know, we need to be accepting of them and their traditions. And if they're a little different, then, you know, maybe that's a little weird at first, but, you know, just like everyone does, we grow accustomed to each other, and we learn about each other's traditions, and we, you know, we try each other's food, and we make friends with each other. There you go. It is that fear of the other that, you know, shifts into prejudice and racism. So if you're afraid of people for what race or what religion they are, and it makes you scared, and you lock your door, you lock your car door when you see someone pass by that's of a different ethnicity or religion to you. The extremists are mostly Muslims. I could say that about Christians, and I'm a Catholic. I could say that as well. And Muslims and Jews and Christians were all living together in Palestine before 1948. You know, when the Zionists came post World War II and decided to steal the land and start murdering people. So I mean, there's plenty of evidence that multiple religions can get along in any one area. I don't know, just trying to say that every Muslim is a terrorist or that most Muslims are a terrorist, that leads into racism as well. And sure, there are plenty, but we can point to every religion as having extremists. And it's a huge problem in America of the white nationalists, extremists that are going around and shooting up schools and churches and stuff, and movie theaters and everything. You know, most of these young 18 to 30-year-old criminals who are predominantly white and Christian, they're the ones using mommy and daddy's guns. You know, raiding their little armory and deciding to, you know, shoot up their classmates or whatever.
You must have a keen eye to have found this. Even I had all but given up.
I mean, if you want to reach that stage where everyone can live together, you know, it's kind of a utopian thing of like, man, it would be nice if we all had our needs met and everyone could live together in peace. But there's always going to be some bad apples and some bad eggs. Or, you know, there's always going to be people that don't get along with each other, or people that don't want to play by the rules, and there's always going to be extremists. But we shouldn't paint anyone with just one brush, you know, and say, well, they're all like that. That's factually untrue.
Stay sane.
Harmful.
Well done.
And it actively harms the peace that you seek for all religions if we're looking at them and saying, oh, well, those people, you know. It's pretty rough. It's a hard road to walk, but, you know, gotta just do it very slowly and very precisely, and eventually we'll figure it out. But I don't think we get anywhere by fearing each other. Let's see, so I want to go... I think I want to drive us over to the observatory and over to the architect. Because we got to drop cargo there. I think we have to drop cargo at Hartman's lab. And then we can do the pizza delivery and probably wrap up for the night, you know? So... cross the bridge. Follow the trails. Do I have something for the distro center? Maybe I do back at the base. Yeah, no matter what religion we are, you know, all of our gods command us to love one another. Love your neighbor as yourself, you know. Everyone's got very similar beliefs in that way. Exactly. That's what you gotta do. Gotta respect each other, and there's always gonna be bad people, but you can definitely try your best to form bonds with good people and open yourself up to new experiences, make new friends, you know, different races and religions, and learn about each other. What life's all about. We're here for a very short time, so I mean, we might as well get to know each other. Because if we just go, oh, I only want to hang out with white people, or oh, I only want to, you know, hang out with other Indians that are just like me, or oh, I only want to hang out with other Arabs, or oh, I only want to live with other Jews in this Jewish neighborhood and not allow any other race in. It's like, that's not living. That's living in fear. And if you have to maintain your state or your country through fear of, you know, persecution or fear of someone seeking vengeance on you for the misdeeds that you've done, you know, you're not a real country. You're an ethno-state defending your religion or your weird political beliefs, you know? We gotta learn to be cool with each other. That's all it is. And that is what life and potentially growing older should teach you, especially if you're able to like leave your hometown and meet other people with different experiences and different beliefs. But if you kind of just stay in your own place, you kind of end up rooted in what your parents believe or what your family believes, and you don't really expose yourself to anything different, you know? See, so we're gonna go. Let's see. Gonna put this here. Right? That would be nice, yeah. I mean, that's the rule, right? You know, the golden rule is treat others as you want to be treated. So, you know, if you would think you treat everyone with respect, you get it right back, and a lot of times you do. But there's always going to be some people that don't live by those rules or don't play by those rules. There's always going to be some rotten eggs here and there. But, you know, we can't live in fear and exile, you know, other people because they happen to be the same race as a guy you met once who was a bad fella, you know? I don't know what kind of animal that was back there. You gotta give everyone a chance, you know? Little buddy. Kinda ugly. Got some cute eyes though. That's pretty smart that he actually seeks shelter. Is that guy's name Schoolyard Loser? That's crazy. No, not married. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright for right now. Gotta get my situation in order before I can make a commitment like that. That's a pretty difficult decision, and also you know, you gotta be financially ready, and like to own my own property, and you know, live somewhere that I enjoy living, you know, like to find a place that's good to settle down in, and I'm not sure I've found that yet, crazy as that is. You know? Feel like I found the right place that feels good place to live, at least for I feel like if I move somewhere, I want it to be for like a good period of time. If I were to move somewhere, I'd want to make sure that it's the right place to live. Oh no, not the fragile. Yeah, I didn't think that jump was gonna get me. Yep, I knew that was coming. I feel like that ladder was in my way. Which place is the best in the US? Man, if I knew that, I would be living there. I mean, Texas is nice because, you know, if you get in the right area, the cost of living can be quite low. But, I mean, there's also, like, you want to live in, like, a big city or an exciting place, you might go live in Austin. You want to live by the beach, you might go live in South Padre Island or something, or Galveston. I'm not a big fan of Galveston, but... You know, and LA was nice. I've been there. I'd love to go to New York. I love DC. You know, I like cities with history. I'd like to go to New Orleans in Louisiana, experience jazz and blues over there. I'd like to go to Mississippi. I've been to Alabama, and I felt the racism there. That was different. You know. And Tennessee was great. Tennessee was a lot of fun. A lot of history in Memphis and Nashville and country music. And, you know, there's even other types of music that are particularly special in that area.
Huh. You really brought me.
Yeah. I don't know.
I really appreciate your assistance. I'd like to share this new
Each place has its own perks, you know? It's like, do you want to live near Disneyland or Disney World or... You know, do you want to live in a city that, you know, has the type of music or the food that you enjoy?
Here's something that should enable your PCC device to build structures more quickly. I've refined all the important processes. I wanted to see if I could use my skills to do something constructive, you see. Anyway.
Oh, hell yeah.
Come back soon. I like the company.
Order completed. Well done.
Forget where this fragile cargo is going. Oh my god, it's going to the distro center. I didn't even notice that. Well. Hell shit. Okay. Life is expensive in LA, yeah, exactly. Well, if you choose a city that's, you know, cheaper cost of living, it's usually going to be in the middle of nowhere. It's going to be, well, you know, which could be nice. You could be living out in the country or in a small town, but then there might not be a movie theater. There might not be any, you know, fancy restaurants or multicultural food. It might just be, hey, there's a chicken place down the road. That's it. You know? Like, it'll just be, it is what it is type of a situation. So, you know, positives with the negatives, you know? You might find that you like living near or outside a certain city. I think that would be the smart thing, is like find a city you like, you know, whether it's big or whatever, and then live on the outskirts, you know, where it's a little cheaper and where it's, you know, you don't have to deal with horrible traffic every day unless you just really want to go to the city and deal with that, you know. That could be fun. Yeah. There's a lot of people that take advantage of that type of thing. That was cool. That was a boomerang. Resins, special alloys. live in a booming city, dine in 5-star hotels if you have a good business. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know, maybe that's why I kind of want to hopefully someday get my situation a little better, whatever it may be. But it seems rather difficult to do so at this time.
Time to shine, Sam.
The economy is tough. The whole live streaming thing either relies heavily on advertisers or sponsorships or the community of viewers to fund, you know, things. And that can be very difficult and very, that can change at a moment's notice, you know. Grab this. This has to go on my back, I guess. No, not an obstacle detected. That really sucks. Built that zipline there. Super lame. I guess the good thing about live streaming is you can kind of do this anywhere, you know? And my only fear is moving to a place that doesn't have good internet, you know? That would be pretty horrible. It's like the whole thing relies on having good internet. And having enough space to set up my setup here. With all that running. I'm gonna shut this down too. Yeah, we're gonna shut this one down. Right, food. Food business at an affordable price, yeah. Restaurants are tough. It would be fun though, it really would. I would love to, like a Mediterranean restaurant, that'd be cool. I don't know, for me, I like what I'm doing. I like music, I like being a performer. I like playing video games, I like entertaining people.
So far, so good.
I like writing, so I'm more an arts guy. I gotta find a way to make that meaningful, you know, make money from that.
Feel that speed!
That's how we're demonetized today again. Yeah. I love this song though, but yeah. You're not gonna be making no money today. But I also don't want to mute the music in this game. It's too good. some of this cargo.
Perhaps you should take a break.
Destroying structures. Okay. Eliminate enemies causing trouble. Okay, we could do some combat. Hell yeah. Let me make sure that we have weapons. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna put on combat boots in case I want to kick some dude in the face, you know? Protect. I think we do Hartman's lab.
appears to be approaching us. It exploded! Is it some sort of homing landmine? Sam, we're in serious danger here.
I think we'll be alright.
That one.
Wowzer!
Yo!
I appreciate you coming at night. Taking a look at the orders now. Well, look at what you brought me. I didn't think I'd ever see this again.
Ooh, getting to that 5th star.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Thanks again for the late night vid.
Order complete. Well done.
Well done. It's 4 people destroying structures I've built. Okay. Fine, we'll go back up.
I see you found the missing cargo. Now displaying your current porter.
Order completed. Well,
that ramp isn't a good enough spot. Unless you're doing the bike, maybe more speed. I didn't realize I was running out of sniper.
What you looking for, dumbass?
Got him. Hey, we got our rewards. What's his purpose in the game? I mean, the purpose is to like deliver cargo in an unsafe environment, you know, where there's ghosts and monsters and, you know, people like these mules here that are actively trying to steal your cargo. So, you know, Sam goes where other people dare not go, and, you know, so a lot of it is delivering, but some of it here was like securing this mule camp so that our porters, which are fellow delivery men, can come through this area safely and make deliveries, because it's an apocalypse, so you have to deal with everything that comes from the apocalypse. You know, there are these supernatural ghosts, you know, the BTs that are an issue, and then there's the mules that are these armed guys that come around and steal cargo and stuff. Borrow some of the ceramics here. Yeah, and part of it is like rebuilding the world too, so I'm coming around here and rebuilding these roads, the monorails, all that kind of stuff. Best game I've played so far. I mean, I usually think of my like my top 5 or 10 games. You know, it's in no particular order. It's like the Max Payne games, Silent Hill 2, Batman Arkham Origins, or the Batman Arkham games in general. You know, Metal Gear Solid 3 is up there. Alan Wake. My Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. Another one of my top favorite games of all time. I like some stealth games and some, you know, spies and action, espionage. All that stuff is really cool. Yeah, I think some of those are my favorites. You know, Super Mario Brothers 3 is up there too. I think about that all the time. Really solid game. Yeah, pretty much. I have most of the consoles. There's only a few. I don't know if I still have my Game Boy Advance, but I pretty much have everything, yeah. PlayStation, PC, box, all the Xboxes, all the PlayStations. You know, all the Nintendos. I was a big Nintendo kid growing up, so you know, every time a new console came out, at the Sega Dreamcast, Commodore 64, been playing games for 30 plus years at this point. I think we already searched this one. I'm just gonna check it again. I think we did. Yeah. We'll drop it off right here. Can we? Hey, come on. We gotta drive around. Is that a guy? We still got a guy here? Yeah, I like FPS games. I think in terms of that, like I'd say Destiny and Destiny 2 are up there. You're out, Chief. What a relief. Yeah, I'd say like Destiny's really good. I mean, I've played a lot of FPSs though, growing up. I've enjoyed Call of Duty, but I think Destiny and Destiny 2 really take the cake in terms of like what are some of the best like feeling shooters and you know, variety of weapons and builds, and I think we're gonna hit Destiny again here pretty soon. They got a new update coming out, and I'm excited to cover that, so I think we'll check it out. Edge of Fate, I believe. I think that'll give me reason to get back in, because we did a little bit of the final shape and played back then, but we need to get back into it and make it a regular part of the rotation, because that was a game that I've loved and played for many years, but I think friends have come and gone on that game. You know, a lot of the people I used to play with don't play it anymore. Yeah, and I'm alright at FPSs. I'm not like incredible though. I don't think anyone's gonna, you know, follow the channel because I'm incredible at that. But I think, you know, when it comes to playing maybe the Batman Arkham games or this, I'm pretty incredible at games like this. Probably be alright at the new Metal Gear Solid. That might go pretty well. Just gotta get used to how it plays, and then I'll be good. Alright. We gotta... Let's see. Okay. So those aid requests are done. Hell yeah. Okay. So let's... We have a couple places we want to run some cargo, I believe. Thought we had some deliveries for this guy, did we not? Or maybe I wasn't planning on going that far out. Yeah, maybe that's... No. I know I have delivery... Did I bring deliveries with me? Or did I just... Maybe I didn't bring deliveries with me. Okay. Well. Oh, I have some. Yeah, for him and the architect. Okay. And we're not doing Rainy's shelter. No, we're not doing that. Alright. Let's hop in. Yeah, and the thing is with Destiny, I think a long time ago, you know, the streamers that are famous for that are, you know, well known. I streamed the game for, you know, what, 11 years? A little less so, but I mean, for 10 years, I streamed it pretty actively. It's only been the last year or so that I, you know, play it a little less, but I'd like to get back into it, and I think it's just because it's a community game. It's a game that you want to play with friends and other people online, you know. And when people fall off, it's a little more difficult to enjoy. And everybody, we all grow up and we all get jobs and we got work to do, and then, you know, when we have time to game, sometimes we want to play Destiny, and other times rather play something new, you know? Drive over to the architect. PUBG. I played a little bit of PUBG when it came to Xbox One at the time. But I wasn't a big fan of PUBG or Battle Royales. But I think we did get a win though. I think we did back in the day. I think we got a win on Apex Legends. I mean, I've played some games here and there like that, but, you know, there's so many people playing those games that you just, it's oversaturated. There's so many people streaming any of those games that, you know, you don't even show up at the top of the queue. Like, your channel won't even be found, you know? It's the top 5% of streamers that get all the views, so it's your... You know, your ninjas, your whoever else plays, what, Ludwig Shroud, all these, you know, PewDiePie, I don't know, all these people. I don't know everybody's names now. 66 hours. Yeah, we're not quite there. Quite maxed out. But yeah, that's the difficult thing with picking games like Call of Duty or whatever. You gotta pick more niche games that, you know, less people are streaming, but that people would be interested in watching, you know? That makes sense. So I think in that respect, probably next week we're gonna dive into some retro games, mix it up a little bit, play some games that people like, some older games. We've been playing The Punisher every Monday for quite a while, and that playthrough is going to wrap up this Monday. It'll be the last episode story, and we might play it for fun, try to get some high scores on some levels, but do some other things. It's so freaking hot in here. What's going on? Offline? You do have to be online because all these structures and roads, like all these things, the generators, the bridges, the ramps, all these various objects, these are created by other players. So this game has a social system where, random player structures will appear in your game and your structures will appear in their game. So I might place a ladder somewhere to get somewhere high, and that will help another player. It'll show up in their game, and they'll give me a like. And that's how you level up. You get likes on your signs like that, or your structures, or your vehicles, or your weapons that you choose to share with other people. You can finish other people's deliveries. If someone loses their cargo, I can go find it and complete the delivery. So there's an entire social system that's hidden within this game, and we work together to build these roads and rebuild society as it is. So it's about coming together to survive an apocalypse, and pretty neat idea. So yeah, it is. While the story is a single player game, obviously you have elements of the game that are built on a multiplayer connection. So like this vehicle that's up there on the road, that's another player's vehicle. They left it there, and it's up for grabs. I could borrow it and use it, or I could leave it there. I could store it, give it some likes. Yeah, we're just gonna wrap up a few deliveries here, and then we're gonna do the pizza order. I think I just wanted to check if there's deliveries for this guy. I feel like every time I go, I miss one. Alright, so... Little kangaroo. Hey, buddy. I can't take you home, buddy. Yeah, you gotta live your best life out there for a little while. We are so busy today, we can't stop.
Hook that one.
Thanks for the extra cargo, John.
Now displaying your current order.
Got you, brother.
Order completed.
Alright, we gotta get back so we can do that pizza delivery. Let me get this. Be right here. Have it out of the way. Let's see. I'm gonna have to drive right there.
You're mine. Hook that one.
Out of cargo. We got one more delivery after this. It'll be a story one. And I think we gotta wrap up. Some rest. Cover. We'll be back at it probably Saturday night.
I see the weather's still poor. Thanks for coming regardless. One moment while I review orders. You really went above and beyond. My research is really going to kick on now. Now displaying your current porter grade. Watch your...
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Right here.
That's the way. Gotcha. Hook that one.
Gonna save before we attempt this delivery.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
I think we'll do that. Three grenades, 8 blood bags. Okay. I think we're alright. So let's do the pizza delivery flat. We can follow the road most of the way. Okay. Alright. I think that'll be easy.
This cargo has been designated Keep Flat.
Okay. Construction speed boost. Yeah, we'll do that.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
I think we're gonna get the car. The car will help.
Order accepted. Thank you.
10 minutes? Okay.
Recommended.
Alright, this will be the last delivery of the night. We want to wrap this up and progress the story just a little bit, see what's next. And we'll have this new shelter unlocked, I guess, and we'll run deliveries between all these different places now, which is fine. Be a lot of work to do. But maybe that'll help get some of these last couple deliveries done and get a new spot on the network, you know? Data scientist.
Snag.
That's the way. Hook that one. Just a bit further now.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
You fucking piece of shit.
Usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery.
I'm gonna reset. 19% damage. Lame.
That one. Snag it. That's the way.
That just hit a fucking rock. Let me go back. We just saved. We literally just saved like 10 seconds ago. I have no idea what's going on with this freaking delivery. It's ridiculous. That should be an S rank. That's Pico there, I think. Yeah. The data scientist. Alright. Wow. That whole territory is hers. That's crazy. Oh boy. Ooh, the AI camo? It prevents the wearer from being detected by mole mines AI cameras. Oh, that's sick. Sneaking boots. For infiltration and other covert operations, light construction dampens the sound of your footsteps, allowing you to approach enemies stealthily and subdue them from behind, or retrieve cargo from their territory unnoticed. Ooh. Okay. Is that a silenced, lightweight assault rifle? Oh, dude, it's over. Semi-auto, full auto, and burst. Okay. $243.
これは調査に使えるわ。みんなと話もできるしね。ご褒美ってことで、ステルスしやすくなる静音設計のアサルトライフルと足音を抑えられるブーツ。
Not gonna lie, these rewards are incredibly powerful. She has carrots in her hair and in her pocket.
もうモグラ地雷にドドドって追いかけられることは絶対にね。最近この辺やばいんだよね。無人兵器がいたなんて噂もあって。
She sounds so happy talking about murder bots.
でもあんたの荷物で元気が出たべか。お礼ってわけじゃないけど、バンバン使ってほしいべか。
Things have been bad lately?
モグラ地雷はペクオーラが作ったの。なのに外の人たちが使ってるなんて。なんでかわかんないけど、誰かがデータを漏らしたって考えるしかないペコじゃん。ふざけんな。まあこれからはいざとなったら戦うしかないペコ。最終手段、徹底抗戦で戦うペコ。あんたのおかげでその覚悟ができたペコね。
Pico paired, oh my god. Did you create the mole mines? Well, yeah.
自分の身は自分で守るしかないペコじゃん。だって危ないんだもん。データを分析して使いこなすのが得意だから、それでちょっと作ってみたペコ。敵として定義した相手を AI カメラが自動判定して、地面の中を進んで敵にドーン。途中で撃たれることもなし。
And shoot them because they're
かわ
underground.
いそうだけど、普通に上がって近寄らんでしょ。まさか超えてくる人がいるとはね。ありがたかったペコだけど。最近よく見るんだよね、メカっぽいやつら。持ってる武器も見たことないし。 あんなん誰が作って操ってるのかわけわかんないんだけど。だがしかし、これはレアな研究対象と言えなくもないペコ。好きあらば奴らの武器を解析して、その技術を生かしてやるペコ。あんたに提供した武器もあんたのおかげで作れたんだから。これからも何か作れたら知らせるペコ。
Okay. Oh yeah. Damn, she's giving us some of the best gear in the game. Other than the silent sniper, that was... Keep on picoing on. Oh my god, dude. That's
Great
crazy.
job as always, Sam. I'm guessing you must be pretty tired. Get yourself back to the GHV Magellan and take a break. Oh, and tomorrow seems to be more talkative lately. Maybe the two of you could find time for a chat.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Custom capture boards for broadcasting 4D live streams lost during delivery. He needs a capture card. That's crazy. Alright, we'll save right there. Once again, I want to thank you all for watching. It's been a spectacular day. A lot of new videos are out on the channel, so make sure to take a look around. We have some stuff on retro games for members only. Of course, we have Death Stranding here. We took a look at Mafia: The Old Country, 9 minutes of gameplay. We spent 45 minutes analyzing Ghost of Yote. New state of play gameplay that dropped today. And we played some more of the Altars, which was super fun. Some more Death Stranding, which was incredible. And tomorrow I'm going to go see Superman, so I'll be out. But we'll do a podcast on it probably on Sunday, unless I have time Saturday afternoon. Saturday evening, we will stream with the guys. Maybe some Elden Ring Night Rain, maybe some Dune, something like that. I figure that's been the popular thing. So once again, thank you for watching. Take care, be safe, and have a good night. Bye.